All right, all right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. Sorry for the late start. I had a pounding headache when I got home from work. It took forever for it to go away / sleep it off. I only slept like an hour and a half, 2 hours or something, but I woke up, it's gone. So there's that. Uh, tried caffeine, Excedrin, you name it, man. Just needed sleep. Anyways, welcome, welcome. Hope you're all doing well. So yesterday I submitted a pull request to handle authentication in Zulip. We are going to go through that today. I'll go through the reviews of that and take care of that quick. And then we can log into Zulip. We don't actually do anything, but we get an API token, and then once this lands, we can do the next part, which is actually to connect to the event queuing and stuff. All right, so this is messed up. I realized this after the fact. Ivanhoe was 100% right. I just fucked it up bad. Happens sometimes, right? Can't all bat 1,000. Right, yeah. Okay. So we need to G clear pointer authorization. So the problem is this makes a copy. Which arguably we could just change this around. And then say there. That's the same thing without extra copies. So, yep, okay. If anybody follows me on Mastodon, you'll know that I've been looking around today for a function to securely wipe a string that's portable. And the answer is there isn't one. No matter what people think, there isn't one. There should have been one in C11, but GCC and Clang decided not to implement it for whatever reason. And there's a whole bunch of hoops you have to jump through for it in any platform, which I need to decide which way we're going to go. 491. Okay, well, that would have to be done. Well, does it have to be wiped? Oh, yes. Yes, it does. Right, purple account request password finish. Yeah, that returns. Okay. Like, this shouldn't happen, but in case the things give it back to us, we're going to free it. And then over here, when we pass it to this guy, and then we don't use password anymore. Where do we get the password? Oh. Okay, we might want to fix that. We are working on Pidgin Instant Messenger. Right now, we are working on a protocol implementation for a chat protocol called Zulip. And we're trying to get the authentication finished for it. I should make these match. This should either be login or... Let's go to the login part here. clear pointer. Password. Yep. Yeah, there we go. I'm like, where the hell is the other one? Do I take commissions? No. If you're asking if I can be contracted, maybe, but if like I charge a lot for hourly contracting. Like that's what I do professionally. But like, will I build an app for you? Probably not. Not unless you know you're an actual business and stuff. Whereas commissions are generally like somebody asking somebody to do something for them. $249. Oh, yep. Read. What? How do I have two of these? Okay, this would explain why I got so freaking confused while looking at this the other day. $267 and $401. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Okay, this is the... I guess we're going to rename this to Soup. Um... Alright, no, this is going to not be used. Alright, what? 796. Well, that's wrong. What? Oh my god. Alright. We should definitely be clearing the password here. Mm-hmm. I think that's what I named that. Okay. I named it wrong. Okay. If password is empty and not null, the terminating 0 needs to be freed. 523-ish. Oh, okay. Yeah, we already... Yep. Oh, we didn't do that here. Oh, yeah, no, he's right. Oh, yep, 571. Server thinks this client is incompatible. Don't take ownership message, so it should be freed here. Uh... Hmm. Send and read async. Data's owned by the caller. Okay, yeah, he's right. I might have fucked this up elsewhere. Well, that's okay. Alright. Cool. Did I just... No. Well, maybe. But... Oh, right, okay. We only got the server settings. We didn't actually do a login. Because we have an API key already. Alright, so let's test the flow without the API key. Wrong thing. We got prompted for the password. Cool. It's already on my clipboard. I pulled it out of what's it called? Seahorse. What? Dumbass. Yeah, it's not on my clipboard. I pulled the API key, not the password. This is something I keep fucking up here, and it's getting ridiculous. But yeah, give me a second. All right. Now I actually have the password. Save password. Hit OK. Yeah, good thing I, yep. Okay. All right. And now we're logged in. That all still works. Does the right thing. Cool. Cool. All right. $44.10. No, we should run turtles again too. One second. 4410. Rest issues. Alright, cool. So, do we want to do this password string wiping shit or what? No. Email is a stupid Zulip thing. Zulip, you get notified like once a day when you log in on a new machine. And since I'm doing full new logins, that's really annoying. But, yeah. But it's with my scrub account, so whatever. Okay, So, oh, I was gonna try that. I don't remember what happened. So the stupid string wipe thing is just a fucking nightmare upon nightmare. I don't remember where exactly it was in Alpine. Okay, just in string.h. I don't. If you're GNU source or BSD source, okay. I got a whole bunch of notes on this. So, pre-proc for OpenBSD. Actually, where are all my notes? A bunch of it's in Zulip. Okay, on OpenBSD, string h if BSD visible is defined, same or strings.h if it's free BSD. Linux, you have to define use misc. I don't know how that's supposed to normally happen. Haiku, I think that's okay. I don't know if that normally ends up on your path or not. Oh, we didn't test Solaris because yeah. Like we can test Solaris. I don't really want to. Grab a cloud image. Oh, minimal install DVD is 470 megs. Alright, copy. What the fuck is it? How much RAM is on this machine? This only has 16 gigs. PMX2. There's 32 and it's barely using it. Alright, cool. Local ISO images. Download from URL. I know you all can't see this. It's okay. Open Indiana minimal 2025 1026.iso. Oh, that's probably gonna take a while. Only 500 megs, but their servers suck apparently. So that looks okay. So what's going to happen is we're going to write this patch, and then we're just going to test burb on all these fucking platforms. And it sucks, but it is what it is. And the security people, because it was multiple, were like, it's real easy, just clear the string. And it turns out they weren't aware that securely clearing a string in C isn't easy. Which sucks. I don't want .c. Operating system detection preprocessor symbols. Oh, I do have a NetBSD VM too. I can try. It's Reaper 13. Look at that. Boom. Are you fucking kidding me? Kerberos doesn't count. Might be explicit memset. I'm not remembering the name necessarily right. Okay. What an absolute shitstorm, man. Alright, this is not what I want. There's a list of these somewhere, and I never remember where it is. Okay. Thanks. Oh, Linux, Unix, GNU Linux. That's not a whole list though either. NetBSD preprocessor. Great. That's, yep, thanks. Cool. That doesn't help. GCC platform pre-constants. I don't know. Definitions, defines. Maybe Wikipedia has it because nobody else seems to. Of course not. Yep, thanks. Here's how to define one. Cool. What are the fucking defined ones? This isn't gonna tell me shit, I don't think. Oh, dates in there? I didn't know that. It might be a Microsoft thing. Fucking shit, man. BSD define symbol. Let's try that. Symbol versions, define key NM. The funniest part about this whole damn thing too is everyone's like, it's real easy, and then they quote stuff that they haven't tried or verified. And then it's just like, dude, fuck. Free BSD pre-proc symbol. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm well aware. That's why I'm trying to find the list of the page. All right, well, FreeBSD is the correct one. How did you get there? Using GCC minus E dash. What the fuck is that? Oh, they did. No. Yep, no idea what that. Oh, no. Do not assemble or link. Yeah, great. Where the hell is fucking built in? No, that's just the order. What the fuck? Alright, well that's garbage. It's not doing what I hoped it would do. Let's try GCC preprocessor built in. Mm-hmm. Use DM without the E option. DM is interpreted as a symbol for. I'm just looking for links here. Indexes. What I thought I wanted, but it's not. I want the, I guess, content? Yeah. C dialect. Preprocessor. Cool, all this shit for processors. Where the hell is the operating system stuff, man? Oh, let's look what we got and go from there. That's the standards. Yeah, this is command line options. Don't care. Command line options. Don't care. Command line options again. Command line options again. Like there should be a whole bunch of stuff on the preprocessor, but preprocessing directive. This is because I didn't say directive. Oh, this is pragmas. Nope. Where the fuck is this table, man? GCC developer options, maybe? Oh. Oh, what the hell, man? It's .com. I'm gonna remember if it's .com or not. C preprocessor. OS. This is actually maybe better. The predefined macros for our site has a very complete list of checks. Is this the one I was thinking of? Maybe. Of course, it's on SourceForge of all places. Okay. So on NetBSD, it's not Elif. It is Elif. Was it 1 or 2 underscores? 2. This was explicit memset. In string.h, right? If NetBSD source is defined, which I don't know what's going to define that. I might have to define that. That in NetBSD 7. Okay. All right. That one's done. We still have to deal with all of this too. OpenBSD was in String.h, so that's fine. For EBSD, we have to include string.h. String. Alright, I think haiku will work, but I'm not positive. Open Indiana. Next. I don't know if VertIO works. We'll find out. No TPM, disk, 32 gigs, IDE. Sure, I don't really. Actually, I should probably make it Solaris. Scuzzy. We'll do VertIO, see what it does. If it fails, whatever, we'll just try again. CPU, 1 socket, 2 cores. Sure. Memory, 4096. Should be fine. Network, yep, next. Sure, let's go. Boot multi-user. I haven't done anything with Solaris in a while, so I don't remember how any of this shit works. US English 47. Oh, that's the default. Thanks. I don't know why that came out of full screen. What? Oh, never mind. Okay. I was like, one says Albanian. There's one option here. Slow errors. Yep. If you forget your root password, just unlink dev0 and reboot. Does that work? But yeah, SWK, this is maybe, I'm trying to solve a problem you've probably had at some point. How do you securely clear a string in C? It's the function keys at the bottom of each screen, which you can barely see. Cool, but how do you make sure that the compiler doesn't optimize that out? Because I need to free it right away when I'm done. And how do you do this in a... God, I can't read any of this shit. That's fine. Right, so if you do a memset buffer 0 strlink buffer free buffer, the compiler is likely to optimize out the memset. Okay, now tell me where memset S is actually implemented. Because the answer may surprise you. They've changed this since the last time I did this. I guess central most areas is what I want. ABC 123. I will obviously change that later. Gram ABC 123 ABC 123. Yeah, so I am currently writing an implementation that does this the right way for all the things. Right now, it looks like this, and I have more work to do. I'm trying to figure out where Solaris is. Oh, actually, hold on. This needs to get... There's more to that, too. No known. Secure. String wipe. Falling back to memset. Oh, Mac is memset S. NetBSD is explicit memset, yeah. So here's the thing. Stop reading the docs and start fucking listening to me, unlike everybody else on the fucking planet. Yep, memset S. It should definitely be there, right? Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Should definitely be there. It's in C11. It's there. It's on all of them, right? So I have 3 versions of GCC installed. Not there. I have 2 versions, or I have more versions of Clang installed here. Not there. Explicit memset. Not there. Explicit memset, which is in C23, not there. Like, no, it's not part of NSS. That NSS thing is something unrelated, right? As for Annex K for memset S, we'll set the appropriate define. So like, but like, we still don't match the symbol anywhere, right? Like, I did a recursive grep. None of these things fucking exist on Linux. Like, it's just, ugh. And everyone's just like, well, Google said it's in C11. Like, yeah, and like, the problem with the C-specs is, like, not everything is a must. So, like, shit doesn't get implemented sometimes. Like, let's talk about MSVC here for a second. And, oh yeah, that's not even C89 from best I can tell. But it's just... So on Mastodon today, I posted this, and so many people were like, oh, you just use memset S, it's a new way to do it everywhere. And I'm like, it's not implemented anywhere. Bug report on the glib, bug tracker from 2015 confirmed memset S was missing. The request was closed. The glibc maintainers determined it was an optional, non-portable feature of the C11 standard that didn't have community consensus for inclusion. Yeah. So, like, the whole reason I need/want this is because my security contacts are like, just wipe the string. It'll make people happy. And, like, all right, well, the kind of people it's going to make happy aren't going to be satisfied with a memset 0 that can be optimized out. Because arguably that's worse than just not even doing it at all. Because it's like, I don't know, maybe it worked. Right? rather than going, yeah, no, it's definitely not there. But I'm now installing fucking Illumios to figure out where Illumios defines for this to go that route. When it's 0, yeah. There's also a way where you can tell the compiler not to do something specific. Not to include like some function or something by default. I don't remember what it's called. But I'm just like, for fuck's sake, man. Like, this is just ridiculous. Oh, fuck, where was it on Mac? What the fuck? Oh, I didn't, hold on. I was like, I typed this before. I didn't add it to the agent. Where the hell is this again? Like, oh, developer. Developer. Wait, what? CD, command line tools. God, jeez. Oh, that's right, there's nothing here. You gotta go SDKs. And then if we look, all right, let's just do Mac OS SDK, whatever the hell the default is. Okay. Oh, right, okay. So, is there explicit M setting or mem set here? Nope. And there's no B0 here. Oh, okay, wait, I take that back. There's no explicit B0 here, though. Just call me a configure script, because I'm checking on your OS support. Oh, right. Okay, so if you're Apple, I have to define this to 1. Oh, and then string.h will pull it in. Can you do like attribute optimize 0? I don't know. Yeah, I that's the problem, right? So like somebody who works on FreeBSD was like, well, the FreeBSD implementation is pretty portable. I looked at it, I'm like, I'm gonna have to understand GCC a lot more and understand how the hell this works. Here specifically. But like, yeah, it'll be easy. Just wipe the string. Here's the OpenBSD implementation. Is Def Week a GCC thing or not? I'm not sure. And also, this is a C file. Danny Collin, that doesn't work for a number of reasons, because this is libpurple, not Pidgin. And Pidgin would be the part that would be an electron. Weak symbol denotes a specially annotated symbol during the linking of executable and linkable format files. By default, without any annotation, a symbol in an object file is strong. During linking, a strong symbol can override a weak symbol of the same name. In contrast, two strong symbols that share a name yield a link error during link time. Oh, so wait, what? So it doesn't get renamed. Why the hell is it weak? Like, the whole reason this is here is to make, I'm assuming, is to make sure that this actually gets called, or that the function gets called so that this doesn't get zeroed out. Just... Reboot to start. Cool. F8. Anybody know what the hell the package manager is for Open Indiana? I don't know. I knew at one point in time, but I have no idea. Getting started with Open Indiana. Conventions. Great. I'm past the install, thanks. Oh, IPS imaging package system? Oh, come on. Well, we'll see once it actually boots. Okay. Okay. That's probably stuck. I think that's a GNU thing, yeah. Not needing to put the files when you do recursive. Well, this is getting interesting. What? String.h has to be here somewhere. What? How can you not have string.h? I don't know what editor this is, but it fucking sucks. Or the keyboard bindings suck. That's a real thing. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have a C compiler, so that's a problem. Open Indiana install compiler. Oh, that's right. You said package. Hey, look at that. Yeah, same. 10 was the last time I did anything with it. I used to try boot a laptop. It was Windows, Debian, and Solaris. You have a bunch of Spark and UltraSpark stuff. Interesting. What the fuck is this doing, man? This is the size of the DVD I downloaded to install the damn thing. Uses Spark's Tadpole laptop all the time. Nice. I didn't realize they made Spark laptops. Like, it makes sense. I never saw them. Never knew about them. It's really warm in here. It got quite warm today. Oh, it's only 50 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Which is, I don't know what it is, Celsius. And I can't get to the thing here because their site sucks. Hold on. Pop a window. Ugh. It's still downloading. What the fuck? Caching catalogs, great. Come on. It was like a Spark 5 in 2000. Yeah, my tri-boot laptop was like 2004. But that was Solaris 10 on x86. Obviously. That wasn't clear. Come on, man. Apparently I should have given this more CPU. Okay, so there's a build essential package. After you run package update. Oh, jeez. All right, I'll put this over here. All right. So I don't. Oh no, we had to do this part first. We get memset S. All right, and memset S is a different syntax. Of course it does. No, I already fucked it up. Destination size, then the character, and then... Wait, what is R size T? Oh, never mind. That way. The number of bytes to fill. Size of the destination array, number of bytes to fill. Okay. I don't know why that's different, but whatever. So, it's stupid, but it's fine. Like, I can save it in a variable if we want, but whatever. Alpine needed different source stuff defined and a whole bunch of other fucking nonsense. Still fucking creating solver setup nonsense. Alright. So I think this is kind of a way to start here. This is gonna be such a pain in the ass. This uses the best available method on each platform. Will fall back to memset if the platform is unknown. Why are there words here? What are you facepalming? This thing is still fucking taking forever. Should I have given it more memory? No, this is just, it's probably using, yeah, just from startup, it just went straight up. Some operating systems will just, like, claim all the memory right away. It's really dumb, but that's the deal. Maybe I should have just done SCSI instead of VirtIO. Maybe VirtIO and OpenEDN sucks, but that's stupid. Oh, no, whatever, that's fine. Wait, did I? No, I named this Reaper 14. Maybe it'll become the build agent, maybe it won't. I don't know. So, am I looking at code and in a class called account and the method is get balance? What do you expect that method to return? I would assume some sort of a floating point value. Assuming we're talking about, like, you know, a monetary balance. Or I suppose you could go integer based. This is adding 10.9. All right, cool. Whatever. All right, so let's start here. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Come on. Jesus, come on. Nope. That's what you think, but it returns a list of payments. Sweet. Build your own balance. Makes sense, right? Oh, I forgot the fucking semicolon. Why did this work? Sender C want lib ext1. Why isn't this available to me? They've given explicitly told to use a legacy SQL query to get the balance for stupid reasons, but it's got to be done that way. And of course, they don't listen and think they can do it better. Yeah. So I'm confused now. Did I typo it or something? No, because... Of course. I know, fuck off. What? Oh, okay, hold on. It's a stupid problem. It's fine. Actually, no, it shouldn't matter. What the fuck? Like, my warning message isn't coming through. Maybe this doesn't implement pragma? Oh, wait. Okay. Call the undeclared function memset underscore s. ISO see you later down support implicit function declarations. Yeah, what? What? This is some include path bullshit going on right now. Oh no, it's but like this shouldn't matter because it should pull this in and this has all the crap at the top. Oh, unless. Nope. Well, the first test is already broken. What the fuck, man? And this is an enterprise OS. Oh, another thing about this whole freaking string clear whatever thing. Someone was like, "Oh, you should try, or you should just use GNU TLS if that's available to you." And not exactly, but it's real funny what you see. Oh, that is smart thinking there, QLogic. Thank you. Hold on, let's do this real quick. So, someone too was like, "Oh, you should use GCC for this." And where's it? It was lib. I just clicked on something and I'm not supposed to. Shit, where was this? Was it extras or auth? I think it's extras. Nope. Fuck, where the hell was this? It was definitely under lib. Auth? I think it was auth. Ah, fuck, hold on. Let's do it this way. Although this repo is freaking huge too. So QLogic, I don't know if you've been following any of this. So we're trying to wipe the strings of passwords out of memory. However, it is very common for GCC and other to optimize out a memset 0 on it. So there's been a lot of attempts over the years to fix this. And the problem is nobody's used the same thing anywhere, basically. Is it like wipe? No. Clear. Fuck, what the hell is it called? Oh, it's memset. It's memset. That's what it is. Oh, safe memfuncs. That's what it is. So, maybe there's another one, but there's their implementation. They call explicit B0 and then they memset as well. And I don't know how they get to this part. But yeah, like the whole thing is just an absolute clusterfuck. All right, so I don't know how to solve this in a way that's not easily, it's not super brittle and shit. But I can tell you that this is absolute ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, hey. It moved on to the next thing. I guess it's just doing the full update. 338 packages to upgrade. Okay, fine. Like, this is... so ridiculous, man. Oh, No, it doesn't work either. Fuck. I was gonna be like, well, we could add this as a compiler option, as a C flag. And that would work. But we would have to put it in our package config file as part of our C flags. Because otherwise libraries aren't going to get it, especially since we are trying to do this as an inline. Although maybe we should just not do it as an inline.
What's the MNC standard you're using again?
Thank you, Polyhedron, for the 24 months. And it doesn't matter because GCC and Clang do not implement memset S or explicit memset in any versions. Like, they just don't implement it. So, cool, it's in the spec. It's in C11 and it's in C23. Doesn't matter. They never implemented it. Yeah. But for the record, we're requiring C17. But, I'll show this again. User include grep minus RI mem set underscore S. Nothing, right? Doesn't exist. Userlib x86 Linux GNU GCC, or nope, userlib GCC then x86. Right? So I have GCC 13, 14, and 15 installed. No memset S. Clang. I have Clang 16, 19, and 21 installed. Doesn't exist. Nothing for explicit memset or memset explicit. I don't remember which one it is. Right, but this whole thing, and it's not you because it's more people are doing it too, but like it just annoys the shit out of me when people think I didn't do the easy thing and check if it, and Google it and come across, oh, well, the C standard says, and people just assume I somehow missed that. It's just... So apparently OpenSSL does some volatile pointer stuff. I've been through so much shit for this. It's stupid. It's probably up here somewhere. OpenSSL memset secure malloc. Secure clear. I think this is the one I was reading, but yeah. So they yeah, this is what they do. Yeah, the problem with the secure memory stuff, because I've looked at this before. Oh, you're saying just for them. The secure memory stuff is not in glib, and you've got to like allocate stuff on there and whatever. And it's a real freaking pain in the butt. Why do they do AA? Weird. But yeah, so this article covers lots and lots and lots of stuff with this problem. But yeah. But like right now, I'm I'm kind of leaning towards just fuck it. We make it memset, and when somebody complains, be like, all right, here's the code. You can fix it. Because I've spent a lot of time on this already, and it's for something that to exploit you have to have access to the machine, not physical access. You have to have access to the machine and get lucky. And it's just like, dude. Like on Windows, we can call secure zero memory. That's fine. But on everything else, I'm inclined to do something like this. I don't know. Oh, okay, wait. They're explicitly not calling memset. That's the point. All right, so they put into a volatile pointer and then do all that so that it's there. Wait, what the hell is... But a while ago, I was looking at the secure stuff for the password managers and stuff just to try to make this stuff easier and just... Yep. So this is calling... I'm still not clear what the hell use fallback does. Also, you all probably can't see this worth shit. Because I'm having a hard time seeing it. Find out where it belongs. If it's not... Okay, whatever. Then... Okay, there's some fallback function to you. Okay, okay. Which is probably just memset or something. Alright, it's not defined here. I'm not trying to figure it out. Alright, so whatever. That is an option. That's not a horrible option. That definitely fixes an ass ton of the problems, which is ideal. I don't know what the hell this thing is doing aside from taking for fucking ever. On package 255 doing send mail because I want fucking send mail on a virtual machine. Alright, so... if we go this route... this is obviously a million times cleaner. Do I make a block or do we just do it this way? Let's just do it this way. If secure mem, which is unpageable memory, if available, fallback is probably... Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Okay, so cast volatile card that. Oh, yeah, that's another point. This should... Oh, it is card, okay. Oh, yeah, we don't. Stir length returns size T, right? Yeah. Why would they do AA? Okay, just to make it kind of random-esque, but like FF at that point seems fine too. Also, I don't understand the logic of that code and why you wouldn't just do SPI equals. Does anybody have any idea why they would go with a while loop over a for? I mean, they're effectively the same, but maybe there's some weirdo nonsense about processor or compiler optimization, because that's the whole point of all this. Where's the blame link? Or annotate. That's not what I want. It's going to take me too long to find. Yeah, thanks. Raw copy. Lame. What the hell is the function called? Is it gone now? What the fuck? Original line was 1350. Okay, it's not gone. GitLab just helpfully didn't show me the whole file. Thanks, GitLab. That's very helpful. Egg function for whatever. They've been using while the whole time. I don't know why they changed it. It doesn't have a... No. What the hell? Oh, also, I mean, we are technically, we're not technically stealing their code, but we're definitely stealing the idea. This is GPLv2 only. Oh, does this seem fine? This seems fine to me, but maybe I'm missing something. Oh, then we need to. That's kind of important. Although arguably it might be easier to understand if we do that. Like when you get to the point of having a pre-proc out an entire function, it's like, don't have weird stragglers. Maybe this is why it did the wow. Um, oh, we still do it this way. Oh, no, because now we don't have an index. So how the shit do we actually test that this works now? Oh, did I do plus plus? Thank you. Force a habit, right? And it should be greater than or equal. No. Whatever, we'll find out. Oh, yep. Thank you. I can't read your whole name from here. Let's just go with Jay Huckabee. Am I saying that right? Yeah. CGI Joe. Nice, nice. I just got it. Assuming you mean CGI bin. Okay, good. Good. We did name this wipe, didn't we? Yeah. Wipe tests. Yeah, sorry. YouTube chat is like up over here. Twitch chat is right here, so it's right in front of me. It's easier for me to pick up the movement. Yep, the good old days. Yep, yep. All right, so we just want to say GSR. Not well, we don't have to do not reach with test runs. It's fine. But we're gonna say verb. Or not verb. G. Yeah, we should just be able to call it. Verb stir wipe null. Oh, yeah. The deref there is wrong. Yep. Why do I try to avoid this this type of iteration all the time? Because it's so easy to fuck up. Even I do it all the time. All right, these should just work without issue here. Or not. Invalid. Oh. Yep. Okay. Okay. Do. Securely erases and frees the given string. I guess this is transfer full? Because, like, we take ownership to free it, right? Alright, we're gonna try to make... well, we're gonna see what this does. I don't have manuals here, it's over here. So we can use GSR compare mem to hopefully do this. So we saw the pointer, right? The pointer didn't get cleared. So if we say stir, comma 6, although the null terminator should be in here too. And then we want to verify that it, can I do this? This should work. But I want to do this just to make sure. Oh, yep. Nope, that's wrong. Okay, that didn't exactly do what I wanted, but it's okay. All right, let's do this. 6. Say this is 7. 7. Oh, jeez. Okay, I was hoping it would like actually show me what the hell it had, but that's not going to be the case apparently. Yeah, so like the problem is with trying to test this is once it goes to the OS, I mean, it's a virtual memory address, and like it just whatever the hell it gets is whatever it gets. So like I don't know what the hell I'm actually gonna have here. I guess what we can do is no, that's not what I wanted. um so yeah. But like I said, we can't test this because like the pointer is just dangling to fucking whatever. We don't know what the hell it is anymore, right? So let's do this. So like while the pointer is still the same, the value that it points to right now is just absolute who knows what, right? Oh, that's just the yeah, never mind. That's not what we're oh wait, if I do this. Like, what is the value at that address? Yeah, right. Although 60, what? That doesn't seem right. Um, that's not. Oh, because the DREF wouldn't work there. Right. What I really want to do is this. Jesus, you idiot. Oh, hey, look at that. Wait, is it install or add? This can take another 20 years, probably. This will probably crash, but that's okay. Yeah. Right. So the memory goes back to the operating system and it does whatever the fuck it's going to do with it. And there's nothing we can do about it. So we can't test it. Even though our pointers are the same, right? It's now bleh. All right, so all right. So we know at least on my machine this got called. Oh, for lulz. Oh, we didn't actually get to it. Yeah. Or which one are we on now? Oh, okay. We're on. Okay. Yeah. Good enough, I guess. I want to get out of the blame. How do I get a permanent link? Oh, that takes me to blame. Great. That's good to know now. Um, see, 'cause that, what fucking rev is this? The problem is people grab stuff like that all the time, and then over time, the code gets moved and stuff like that, and it's still pointing to main, which is a head, not an actual revision, then shit doesn't work, right? So you've got to do this, and you've got to replace this with this, or not. Ref type equals... Yeah, all right, so if I go here, go to here. Nope. How the fuck do I do this in GitLab? I guess we go to commits, and then we find the commit. Which, of course, that doesn't work. Why would that work? Oh, we can go back to blame. Oh, Jesus Christ. But this isn't going to get me exactly there either. Can I not? You press Y when the line is selected, it copies. Oh. I don't know how you find this shit sometimes. Alright, there we go. Like, I just want a freaking permalink. Egg secure clear. Oh, yeah, I didn't delete that part. What? Okay, I didn't commit anything yet. That's okay. Secure zero memory on Windows. and it tries its best elsewhere, because there is no common function to do this otherwise. Did I run turtles? I don't remember running turtles. Alright, either way, this is done. I'm happy. I totally forgot about GCR as well. So, that's fine. That's good. I'm glad QLogic remembered it, and we got this handled. Because once the freed, it's out of our hands. Oh, turtles passed. I hope. Yeah, good. All right. I should try compiling with like 012, like I'm a Gen 2er. Alright. I gotta get water. Okay, we got an ad in 3.5 minutes. I'll wait till the ad. It's not a long time. We could, let's see, it's 12:30. We could start working on the event stuff for Zulip. Anything we do in game is going to take too long. Right, we got a whole bunch of game stuff to do too. All right. Well, what else do we have over here? We didn't finish this yet. So we have a scheduler backend, but we didn't save the scheduled task. We could get through that quick. How, like, we have these jokes about slow Laris, but Jesus, look at this. Fuck. Like, like the slow Laris jokes are real. Um, okay. Oh, I didn't save. Wait, did I publish? Yeah, okay, I do publish. All right. Go. Ad start in a minute. All right, I'll be back in a few. Guess I'm faster than I thought. Or the ad didn't actually start right away, which happens a lot. Schedule or use backend. I do have a branch. Wait, this should have been done already. Oh, this just creates the backend. This didn't actually use it yet. Okay. Yep. So we have to make it use the backend, and we have to actually implement a backend too. Oh. All right, and we're back from the ad. Woo! Woo! Okay. This looks messed up for a number of reasons, but that's okay. Oh, this is just scheduler. There's a few tweaks we've been making here. Yeah, then we're passing the back ended. Oh, okay, wait. We're not passing it in. Okay. As you can see, a bit has changed, but that's okay. Right, what do we have here? Wow, this is messed up. I'll come back for that. Conversation manager private.h. Is this one right? Nope. Huh. All right, we did that part. We didn't. Okay, whatever. All right. Before this, let's do this part. Man, I don't care. Just fucking go. Why are you so slow all of a sudden? Yep, bye. Bye. How's it going, Evil and Avoid? Welcome, welcome. How are you? What the shit is going on my machine? We got plenty of RAM. I don't Oh, well, it seems better now. Scheduler backend, not H. You know, that LM nonsense is good when your manager blatantly tells you either get with the tools or they end your contract. Yeah, well, then I would tell them to fuck off, and then they can figure out what's going on their own, because clearly that is not a good, healthy place to work. These are not sorted at all. That seems fine. Do, 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 do. Let's... I need to fill out these tests at some point. Oh, that's right. I was gonna see if we need test UI at all anymore. Purple UI, get scheduler backend. We should probably do this. Um, do we have this somewhere else? It seems like we do. Oh, okay. URI handling. That's fine. 52 on test UIMD. Yep. G assert error. Error. Purple UI error. Purple UI error. vfunc not implemented. G assert null backend. G assert finalize object UI. G assert not reach. Cool. Nice. Dude. Yeah. Static purple scheduler backend star. Nope. Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, we can do it that way. G assert non-null error. There you go. Make sure that you pass it in as you're doing the test. That's fine. But then we are just going to return purple. Oh, we don't have a backend to return. Fuck. Oh, we can just return null. This isn't ideal, but that's fine. All right, we implemented the function. That's cool. We can essentially copy the same thing and then just adjust. Way back end to verify yet, so this will be null. Oh. Code should not be reached on 93, good. Cool. Kitties are awake. They're running around like mad upstairs. Ooh. Oh, I didn't clear the air. Cool. Cool. Branch UI scheduler backend. Add a get scheduler backend vfunc to UI. The next big thing we really need to work on in lit purple well, for back end stuff, is the cache. And it's not even that hard. We just need to figure it out. And decide where it's going to get stored. The cache being downloaded images, shit like that. All right, but let's do some additional cleanup here too. While we're here, we're in this file. We're gonna add the additional unit tests and stuff because we can grind through this real quick. Yeah, I think. Oh, I think we can get rid of presence manager now because there should be a presence manager backend. Does that not merge? Yeah. Fuck, we gotta reorganize this file. I really miss the Threadripper. All right, anything else in here we can get rid of? I feel like 8's probably going to be too little for this too. But we'll see. Oh. Oh, we have to make the conversation manager have a back end and do that whole setup too. What happened to the Threadripper? Unstable. What precisely? Mostly disk IO. I think it's the motherboard. Just I would get hard pauses for up to 10 minutes. Where just couldn't do anything on disk. I found part of the problem was my Z-Pool A shift size, but that still didn't fix everything. Yeah. So, yeah. So I sold the Threadripper to a friend. I still need to get it to him, but he's in no rush. But yeah. And then removed it. Depends on 4412. It was a Gen 2. It's a 2990WX. And yeah, we're trying to go without the sub-only chat. I'm not nearly as burned out as I was, but people still are testing my patience from time to time, but it's okay. But the whole reason for the sub-only chat was so that I didn't have to deal with Nimrods. You should use AI. Fuck AI. But you should use AI. Fuck AI. You should use AI. Banned. That's why there's new chat rules too. Like I have answer when you don't accept my answers, I'm not going to listen to you. So many people do that shit. It's so annoying. It's like I don't know how we got to the state where like you have to ask somebody the same question 8 fucking times before you give up. Like accept their answer. Fuck. It's not just AI. It's so many things. It's so many things. Like the way they try to explain this too is you being not the royal you, not you in particular, Ted. When people think they are being funny on Twitch because they're being assholes and giving me the business and whatever other fucking nonsense, they don't realize that people do this to me everywhere. In our XMPP chats, in our IRC chats, on our Discord, on Reddit, did I say IRC? If not IRC, on Twitch, on YouTube, on Mastodon. I sound like fucking Santa Claus trying to make my sleigh go, right? People are shitheads everywhere. So by the time I get to Twitch at night, I've already dealt with a ton of bullshit all day, and I have no desire to continue dealing with it. And you're not funny. It's sad, it's pathetic, and it's annoying as fuck. And that's why we were sub only. Right? Another good point. Not to call anybody out, but just to give examples, right? I'm not trying to put anybody on tilt or anything. But so today, that's done. Social / at Grimmy. So today, we did this earlier in the stream. So I was trying to figure out a way to securely deal with memory, or securely wipe out memory for passwords and stuff like that. There are functions that were supposed to be added in the C11 specification and the C23 specification. Nobody implemented them, right? I'm going through doing the due diligence works to figure out how the fuck I'm going to do this, right? Johnny Xmas here says, this is all time that could be spent just wiping the string. And to Johnny, who I asked about before this, no offense to Johnny, he's just out of his element here or something, I don't know. I said, this is wiping the string. Compilers are likely to optimize out a memset if it's just freed right away. You know exactly what I'm trying to do. So this, memset foo 0 stir length free foo becomes free foo. That is obviously not a case I want to be in particular why explicit B0, memset S, and memset explicit were created. He never responded after that, whatever. That one was actually helpful. This person, memset S is a standard one. If you're building for standard C11, it should be in string.h on all those platforms. Memset S hasn't shown up on anything except Mac OS for me. I even built a proof of concept using C17 and C23, and that doesn't exist in either glib or clang. Why are people puppeting this stuff with bad info, right? Okay, they read it. I guess it's true. They read something on the internet. It's fucking true. Again, like, I wouldn't be going through all this shit if you really think I didn't fucking Google this? Right? And then I said, yep, okay, look, RG minus I, memset S. Okay, we get the one mentioned there in NAS. Whatever, I do a grep, memset S, and under GCC, all the GCC versions, there's none. Under Clang, there's none. Then they're like, well, I guess the spec doesn't matter. And then somebody said I should use GNU memset, which just calls explicit B0, right? And like all these people giving me answers, but not validating fucking any of them, or not looking at or verifying any fucking part of it. And they're just like, look at me, I have an answer. Like, no, you have a theory at best, if I'm being nice. And it's just like this, I'll fucking day with this. And it's just like, thanks. You helped me by making me waste time explaining to you why you're wrong. Because you couldn't do any due diligence. It's just, fuck. Like, don't help unless you know the actual answer, right? And fucking Googling it and not verifying it is not knowing the answer. Look, it's not like you know what you're talking about. You act like you've been working on Pidgin and Purple for like 20 years. It's more than 20. Thank you very much. Oh, hey, look, we finally got build essentials. Apparently, delete doesn't send backspace. Fuck. I hit Control W. I was trying to hit Control D or Control E, and I hit Control W. Good thing it was just a VM. I don't know if string ISO counts or not. Explicit memset. Nope. But yeah, anyway, my point is people try to help all the time and all they end up doing is creating way more work for me. Right? Because even if I end up ignoring them, then they come back. Well, did you try it? And you're just like, dude. I forgot the star. And it's just, just fucking drains my patience explicitly. All right, so Solaris has explicit B0. And strings.h for XPG4-2, okay, whatever. They're extern. And if strict symbols is not defined, then it exists. All right, cool. Well, whatever. Oh, this work. Okay. Oop. Okay, that did eventually drag out. Cool. All right. Anyways, that VM will shut down and we will be happy. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, oh, it's just being a smartass, just being sarcastic. Like, yeah, great. You are a sarcastic asshole 300 of the day, and I have no more fucks to give. Oh, Dragonfly is a different name too. Okay, whatever. I need to bookmark this page because I always fucking miss this. Sure. Hold on. Alright, sorry about that. One of the kittens made a very different noise. Which is like, what in the hell is going on? Your president, sarcastic asshole, you please address you as Mr. President. Well, SWK, like, the difference is I know you, right? So, like, I at least have some idea that, you know, you're probably full of shit most of the time. And, you know, that's what you're doing. But when it's like every single person that's like new and just pops up and our reply guys, like, are they joking? Are they not? I don't know. Right? Like there's somebody in the XMPP room last night that was like, I don't know. They were trying to help me and school me on Pidgin. And I'm just like, number one, I didn't ask for help. Number two, you're not gonna really tell me anything new about Pidgin. And then like when I said I didn't ask for help, they're like, I'm sorry, didn't mean to offend, which, okay, I'm guessing there's English is not their first language, which is fine, right? I'm not criticizing anything. It's, you know, I can't talk shit. I'm the only, like, I only know English, right? But like, I responded, I was like, I'm not offended, but maybe you were embarrassed? And they're like, I don't know what you mean. And I'm just like, oh, okay, we're just gonna not talk about this anymore. So yeah. You learned Libera had XMPP? Are you in our XMPP room? Oh, no, never mind. I shared the screenshot with you. Yeah, because I was just, yeah. People love talking. Yeah, yes, they do. And it drives me nuts because it wastes so much fucking time. It's just absolutely absurd how much time goes to me having to deal with that crap. And you're just like, yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of to that point, but also not, right? Because like I still have to deal with like questions towards Pidgin and stuff, right? And it's just, yeah. But I don't know. It's just, it's, yeah. Just so annoying. Even if you're still working on the Free Switch project full time, you got over the dump fast. Yeah, I don't know. There's a problem of, are people just being shitty and dumb, or are they just uninformed and don't know, right? I don't know. That's the problem. And that's where, you know, just get into a lot of trouble. Because it's just like, all right, well, do I help them? And go from there. Yes. Or would you hit them with the let me Google that for you? Yes. Okay. Oh, this doesn't have the G error. This does. Else G set error. So the thing is, like, Pidgin already has a reputation of being assholes. And so, like, it's not necessarily a problem, but, like, I just don't generally enjoy being an asshole. I know, I rant about a lot of shit here on stream, so I know that's maybe hard for some of you to believe. But, it's just, yeah, it's not something I enjoy doing. Because I'd rather be doing, you know, useful things. So, you worked at IBM, you tell dumbasses go 1-800 IBM fast. Back in the day, that was an advertising, like, not for IBM, but for an adult 900 number. There's a shitty or dumb question in some ways to the should you help them too? Oh. The yes. Yeah, right. Exactly, Ted. And that's where I get into trouble. So what is the number? Is it 3825968? Three, 8, 2, 5, 9, 6, 8. What does that say? FUCKYOU. Somebody's ever like won't go away and they want your phone number? Use whatever your area code that is, then 3825968. Right, there you go. I may have used that phone number a few times. But the problem with that is it's not a long enough phone number. At least not in the US. Oh, wait, why are we doing the else? We don't need the else at all, and that's probably going to come up in the review, but that's okay. I don't want to go fix it right now. The other one. I just did like G-object name up here, didn't I? That's wrong. Oh, I did type name. Used to have the Screaming Monkeys number to tell people to call. Yeah, I think I asked you about this. Was that in FreeSwitch or Kamailio or something? Because we used to have it set up on our SBC. So like if you came in and we're trying to like auth was wrong or something, you'd hear Screaming Monkeys. And that was a very easy way for us to tell that you were doing stuff wrong. FreeSwitch might have had it. Yeah, okay, maybe that's where it came from. It was in the default asterisk sound file pack. Okay. Yeah, so our SBC was built on top of Kamailio, I believe. But I don't know. I didn't do much with the actual infrastructure stuff while at Core Visa. So I don't know for certain. I just know I heard the damn sound all the time from people testing and stuff. You're just like, dude, stop. The scheduler one we'll fix in the other pull request because it doesn't need to be in the else. All right. G test, add func. I'll just do this. Oh no, we need a bunch of these. It account manager backend. It's contact manager backend. Wait, which one is not the implemented one? or conversation manager. Contract manager is the back end. Okay. You get all sorts of patches for free switch, including one for the conference module. That if you, yeah, you would randomly start dropping audio frames ahead, so it sounded like you had a bad packet loss. Nice. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. You might notice we went with a much easier solution for the string wiping because QLogic found it in GCR, which is GNOME certificate something, right? I think it is. Or crypto related tasks, I guess. So yeah, we're still using secure zero memory on Windows, but the other stuff, we just grab a volatile pointer and then start writing to it. So we'll see. Other than Google, what you've done, I haven't been able to come up with much info. Where do you best place to get some info on webhooks? What about webhooks? Like webhooks for a specific service, or how to implement them? Because like implementing webhooks is nothing. It's just an HTTP request handler that has some expected payload. But are you publishing them? Are you receiving them? In other words, adjust your query. You stream on occasion and play music from your Plex. It does webhooks, but I'll be damned if I can find a way to get the JSON data to a web. So you can do something like HTTP bin. I don't know if this is, I think they made it so you can't do this directly anymore. Yeah, so you can run HTTP bin locally and then point your Plex webhook to here to see what the body of that webhook response looks like, right? But like you wouldn't use Ajax for it because Plex is making a request out, probably a post request to wherever you tell it to go with that body. And then that body is going to have all the data, right? So you wouldn't have a JSON request, right? You would have to like ingest, if you're trying to like put this into like a display on your stream in an overlay or something, you'd probably have to have a REST handler that will drop it into a database or something and then farm that back out. And that's the problem. It's like you can't go, you can't tell Plex to publish to an end user. That doesn't work. It has to go to an HTTP server. So then you would have to collect it on the HTTP server side and then publish it back out to the client, if you're trying to do it in an overlay. All right, account contact. Actually, you know what? Looking at this thing will be easier. Account contact, presence. Okay, we just need presence then. I don't know what N8N is, but sure. But I mean, that's the idea, right? A web hook is a bad name because it's a publish, right? It pushes data somewhere. And then, you know, it just gets collected and goes from there. Account manager, contact manager, presence manager. Contacts. Like, I know it wasn't there. I don't know why I tried to complete it. Push adjacent data where you select. I think it's Now, like that's all Plex does is it just pushes, right? The processing has to be done by whoever it got pushed to. Software nonsensical terminology, name a better duo. I have a joke, but I might get blocked from Twitch. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Oh, I spelled object type name wrong. 437. Surprised no first time chatter called me on that. Oh. Okay. We don't have an error there. We can't do that. 584. Oh, G set error. That might be a problem. Okay, 68. 87. 106. Cool. Oh, test UI normal. So we're just gonna do this. Hold on, before we get too far with this. I should have just done this before I did all the other stuff. Just shelf it and go. It's fine. Just a tiny bit annoying. Oh, did I have the problem in Best Empty? I don't think I did. Yeah, I actually put a new line between them. What was this? $44.12. This is stupid. It's 1:30 in the morning. I feel better than I've felt in days. Head's clear, wide awake. Tummy doesn't bug me. What the fuck? Welcome to middle age. You're very happy that your head doesn't hurt, your stomach doesn't hurt, and you're wide awake. Ugh. Cool. No merge conflicts. I was like, shit, do these all say empty? It's account, contact, presence. I should have gotten this one too. Whoops. This we will verify. We'll get to that. We have backends for these, so we can use them. All right, so all these right now should fail. Yep. Ooh. Or what? Okay. Assertion failed. Does not implement the get account manager backend vfunc. It's supposed to be 0. Yep, and then code should not be reached. Yep, cool. All right, so account manager backend. Question about third-party Pidgin plugins. How are they usually distributed? So in Pidgin 2, generally generally binary for Windows, maybe, and source for everything else. For Pidgin 3, we're trying to make things easier for everyone in general. So ideally, well, we still haven't figured all the Windows stuff. That's something we're stuck on. We have to get done. But right now, getting the project working and usable is more important than the install method for Windows and Mac. But we're getting there. So ideally, it'd be binary for Windows, Mac, and then as a Flatpak extension. So you can build the Pidgin 3 Flatpak already has extension support, and that's how Purple Spasm works. So that's an option. But, I mean, like, the source still has to be available because, you know, most of it's open source. And Pidgin is GPL, not LGPL. So if you're going to link to it, you've got to provide your source. So hopefully that answers the question. What part's neat? think that works. Yeah, so like with Spasm, if you're, because I know you said you were looking at Spasm previously, you'll see there's this big old long file name YAML file, iam.pidgin.pidgin3.plugin. This part is required for it to work, because that's the extension point it uses. And that's how it resolves it, right? So if you build the Pidgin 3 runtime, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so if you build Pidgin 3 as a Flatpak, then you can build this directly on it. Otherwise, you just have to pull down the Flatpak, and it'll go. And then, you know, you can just do all this. But yeah, so then into app third party, Purple Spasm is where, that's the build prefix you have to do. And yeah, this will work. This is how I have Spasm installed right now. Even though it's still broken above me, I need to fix that. I haven't debugged it at all yet. But yeah, so we're pushing for that kind of stuff in general, because it just makes everyone's life easier. And the other benefit too is, and one of the other reasons why we're pushing the Flatpak stuff so hard is users will automatically get updates, right? So one of the big problems long term with Pidgin in general was like, if plugins and stuff didn't make it into distributions or package managers and stuff, users would never update them. Not until it was like, oh, well, it's crashing, it doesn't work anymore. Then they would bother updating it, right? With the Flatpak extensions, plugin authors publish their stuff, and then it'll just go. But keep in mind right now that all of the Flatpak stuff for Pidgin 3, none of it's public on FlatHub. It's only on FlatHub beta. And that's until we get to Pidgin 3 beta. Then we'll put it on public. And maybe not even beta 1, maybe beta 2. We'll see. It depends on where it's at, right? Okay, cool. So now the backend should be null because we didn't fix that test, right? Oh shit, I have to go through and now I have to free all this. It's fine, but yeah. G-assert true. Purple is account manager backend. G-assert finalize object backend. Cool. 105. That one's done. Woo! Yeah, the extensions are a little weird, a little hard to get working at first, but once you get them, it's fine. Contact manager backend, finalize object backend. Presence manager. Yeah, okay. It's going to be roughly the same thing here. Oop. What? Conflicting types. Test purple UI, get account manager backend. What the hell? Like, I didn't change much of anything here. What the hell is the problem? Because I didn't change this one. I'm like, what the hell? Okay, 132. Code should not be reached. It has been reached. Presence manager backend. So when you pass a memory as a file name to SQLite, that'll just create a memory. Something loose type, something else annoying, yeah. Code should not be reached on 160. Cool. It's funny how you see one thing and then you're like, oh shit, there's a whole bunch of this that's wrong. Morning, Dan. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Uh-oh. Oh, right. I might have to do this anyways. Fuck. All right. So, do we need the test UI here? Oh, this is okay. Oop. So, I don't know that we actually need this anymore. Yeah. Okay, so hold on. Let's do this. We don't want to go from default. I'm chaining too much shit together because I do this shit all the time and it's annoying. Okay, so we know conversation doesn't need this anymore. This is something that's been on my list for a while to test, and I keep forgetting about. Oh, Jesus. We're just going to do basic cleanup. We're not going to do full-blown cleanup here. Okay, cool. So all we need to do is basic cleanup. Purple path. Purple path. Does need this. Fuck. Alright, well, we can't delete it. That's okay. We're gonna have to... Was that the other test that failed? Yeah. Fuck. Oh, right. None of the errors are here. I was like, what the hell? Where did I branch from? All right. Who else uses test UI? Purple Path and test UI itself. So I want to change these anyways. I'm not sure how we're going to do it yet. But, okay. We'll come back to that in a second. But we can't delete the test UI, unfortunately. Not right now. I gotta close that window. It's getting cold now. We made it to 22 Celsius today, or 72 Fahrenheit, somewhere around there. Let's see. And then I saw a thing. Oh, now it's 6C. It was 22C earlier. Now it's 43 Fahrenheit. But I saw something about snow possibly in the next 2 days. Just like, yep, that's... All right, now they're just talking rain. Okay. Oh, but then snow on Saturday and Sunday. Rain and snow on Saturday and Sunday. Even though it was 22C here today. Gotta love the Midwest. Corporations, code you create is just a product of what you serve. Sure. Oh. Damn. I'm gonna have to reconfigure the branches. Yep. That's the thing. Oh. What's ready to merge here? Oh, Zulip password off. Let's do that. Oh, also, there's a new... Oh, okay, I guess we didn't hit it yet. There's a bug, really a bug, but there's a stray semicolon in one of the glib libraries, or one of the GTK libraries, and it's spamming warnings all over the place. It's just like, thanks. Oh, man. I don't know what pull request got so rejected, but sure. Or, not, didn't get rejected. It had conflicts. It's like the mechanics losing the wrench in the engines. What, all the reject files? 20 days new release. You think you have Zulip ready by then? I hope so. Oh, the straight semicolon. Yeah. Sorry, my brain already pushed that out. Or sorry, let's see. So like Zulip, when I mean Zulip will work, I mean it'll have basic functionality, right? We're not going to have formatting, but we should have DMs and chat messages. Zulip, with its interesting setup, everything is going to be a thread conversation, but it's going to have a title of like notifications, reviews, right? And at some point we might have we still have to figure out a bunch of how threading and stuff is going to work in Pidgin 3 or in Purple 3. But for now, the Pidgin should just show threaded or conversations of type thread as a normal conversation. So that's how we're going to make it work right now. But that's going to be one of the things that's going to need UI updates and stuff like that. And it is where it is. And, we'll go from there. All right, maybe they fixed it, or I don't have it on this machine. It might have been on my other laptop. But yeah, it looks like I'm not seeing that warning here, which is good. Because it's just like, what the hell? Oh, no. All right, I need to reconfigure these branches, though. Test conf, remove UI. MSD, UI, get present, keep branches. This doesn't matter for the pull request because there's nothing changing here. But for me to continue working on the UI set errors, I've got to put this on top of there. Wait, what? Oh, it's the Zulip one. Okay, yeah. Right. And then UI set errors. Test conf, remove, keep branches. And then we should be on UI set errors, HG rebase minus D default, keep branches, just move everything over here. Okay. Yep. And we still haven't gotten to the scheduler use backend, but that's okay. All right, so... But yeah, so the main things blocking Zulip right now are, well, not even blocking, right? The next steps are I have to register the event queue and then do the HTTP long pull to the event queue. That will have events, right? Then I need to start processing events, which there's a couple events. There's not a whole lot for them. Real-time events. Maybe there's more than I'm thinking of. I don't remember. Come on, load already, man. Okay, yeah, there's a lot. But so the main ones we're going to be worried about right away are going to be message. And the channel add and update are going to be bigger ones. And then there should be a DM one here somewhere. We can't do anything with delete message yet. We're getting there, but we're not there. Maybe just a message might have the type. The events type related for both client-side dispatch, server-side filtering, but whatever. But then it's got the avatar, the client, content types, display recipient, ID, email, blah, 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 edit history. Right, so this has most of the stuff we need. Whether it's a /me status message, great. But yeah, so once we start, like, one of the first things we'll start doing is handling messages. And then we'll use that to create conversations if we haven't seen them before or something. But then there should be an update message we should worry about some point too, but we don't have a great way to do that right now. But then we might get the user settings updates, and there's another user thing or something, right? But once we can start processing messages, everything should go relatively quickly. We just check what the message type is, divert that to the thing that actually does it, and then go from there, which is the same thing we do in every other protocol. So yeah. Did your slash me not work? Oh, yeah. There you go. So, yeah. The slash me, just instead of rendering the message underneath the name, it puts it next to the name. But yeah, slash me, it's a slash command, so let's go to the first thing. Right, it's just like Twitch. WTF, mate. Alright, so Twitch has it too, but it italicizes it. So many things have slash me. Alright, so how the shit are we going to fix this? Mm-hmm. So we can go through and implement this and just return null for... Wait, we already did some of this. Alright, I guess this is going to be the easiest way to do this. Yeah. Yeah, this Zulip one's very subtle. I didn't even notice it at first. I was like, huh? Oh, it's so subtle. I didn't realize that. I thought you used it wrong because you had tries out slash me. But what you really implemented, what you really typed was slash me tries out slash me. That's how subtle it is in Zulip. Yes, very subtle. Yes. Oh, shit. Like, do I have to clean this keyboard again? Okay, now we passed. Yay! Like, this isn't ideal, and I still want to get rid of this, but that's okay. Right. So, like, there's still the problem of specifying user directories is weird and funky. Because, like, we assume that it's like an XDG directory, which is not right. And we need to not do that. So like if you pass like a config directory, we assume it's an XDG config directory style, and that's not what we want, right? So like we create a Pidgin directory underneath it and shit like that. And that's not right. Alright, so I think this is good. RBT post depends on... That's not one of this one. Also, we need to figure out if we want to get anything else into the Burb release. $44.14. Ugh. Yep, okay. Called in the turtles. I was like, did I prefix what repo it's supposed to be in? Or what code it modifies? And yes, I did. Does this? I don't know. They talked about something that was needed in Burr, but I can't, yeah, if only I had entered a ticket, right? How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, this doesn't return an error? Huh. What happens if the file doesn't exist? I don't know what these cats are doing. Can't complain, just working lots. Good times, good times. Huh. Alright, well, there's no air here. That's fun. We should probably add an error in our stuff. Do we want to do that right now, though? Did we... Well, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna sticking with our chain of commits on the purple UI stuff. We're gonna we're not gonna deprecate it because we're just gonna delete it in a minute, anyways. But we're gonna replace UI get conversation manager with get conversation manager backend. And then yeah. Look, this API is looking to actually get kind of stable here. Or not stable, consistent. That's the word I'm looking for. Consistent. We still have to alphabetize these, but we'll get there. Apparently, my nose is not happy. Ah. Okay, yep. Oh, so CSB, are you, if you're still here, are you getting close on the YouTube protocol plugin? But yeah, so why do we do all that cleanup work? Because now we can do the new work and it looks better. Or whatever, everything is consistent. What? Oh, so I typoed it. 408. Again, unit test. Woo! Cool. So we still have to work this in to the purple core logic, but that's okay. We'll get there in a second. Oh, there's vocals again. Yep, so it doesn't. All right, no, that should have worked. It's like, what? Like, what did I miss? Okay, yep. Doesn't implement it, blah, blah, blah. Code should not reach 170. Okay. Oh, right. This is what calls the thing. Okay. Oh, we didn't pass the air into this. What else were we doing for these? The core and the air, okay. We're going to get to that soon. Core, we're going to make a G object, and I think that's where the paths are going to end up. But we're just not there yet, right? G error, star error. So like right now we don't use it, right? But like the idea is purple core get UI would get the UI out of the core object, but right now that doesn't exist because the core is a global object. It's global state. So we need to get there and get that cleaned up, but it can take some time to get there. Right, that was it. Yep, purple core. Yep. The core instance. Okay. Core is gonna have to be updated for this though. Core.c conversation manager. Oh, it's startup. No, contact manager doesn't have it either. As you can see, this got kind of gross, but it's okay. Maybe it would make sense to pull in libdex here to make this a little bit cleaner, but we'll see. But yeah, we've got, because everything loads asynchronously now, our startup function kind of sucks. So we create all our instances, we connect signals, and then when something's done being loaded, then we call the next one and the next one and the next one and the next one down the chain. And it works, it's just, it kind of sucks. All right, so we're gonna say default manager equals purple UI get conversation manager backend. UI, comma, local error. If G error matches, oh, I forgot how to use this. The domain and the code. Okay. G error matches, local error, comma, purple UI, error, comma, purple UI, error, vfunc, not implemented. Then, or if it doesn't match, then we G propagate error. Return. No. Oh. The argument can be null. Okay. No, I think we want to do this. Right. So we try to. Oh, shit. They shouldn't say default manager. Damn it. It's all fucked up. If local error is not equal to null, so we got an error. Then if it matches, so if it's vfunc not implemented, then we try to do that. Otherwise, we return the error. Otherwise, if that is null, then we say, the Pidgin UI does this in which way? No, it's Pidgin UI. Oh, okay. We just call Purple Conversation Manager new at the back end. Do we have those elsewhere? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we typically have these. Okay, so we can't get rid of that yet, but we will get rid of it. So like account manager.c. Yeah, this just does this. Okay. Mm-hmm. I missed her. You want treats? Is that what you're here for, huh? You here to get some treats? Some num-nums? You're perfectly out of frame, mister. No? Smells like treats. All right. Um, we should probably pull in Conversation Manager too. You got more here? Go get them. Stop being weird. What? Won't give me your treats. Silly cat. All right. So the real question: does it work? Looks like it. Sweet. So it's still loaded from the other one. Oh, okay, that's fine. I need to look at this. I still don't know what's up with this. That's okay. Oh. Contact manager, failed to create contact manager backend. Oh, that's right, because we ate the air. We didn't propagate the air. Oh, we didn't eat it. We we partially ate it, but we didn't finish eating it. We didn't clear it. So where did that warning actually come from, though? I'm confused. Failed to create contact manager backend. Right, contact manager? Ah. We didn't implement that yet? Another good reason to put this all in here. That might have been here for a while. Do we really not have that in here? Yeah, look at that. Okay. Fixing one thing and finding other problems. Lovely. So let me double check this. I'm sure this is fine, but okay, yeah, it doesn't look like we sent any, yeah, okay. We didn't send any tokens or anything. Apparently I didn't hit the button. Okay. Do. I guess we can mark the other one as deprecated, right? No, it doesn't matter. The only, yeah, we're just gonna delete it when we get to it. UI get conversation manager backend. Purple. Add UI dot get conversation manager backend to replace. So we'll be replacing UI dot get conversation manager once everything is ported to this. $44.15. Boop, 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 boop. called in the turtles and ran in a dev and verified that my conversations were still loaded. How's your life the moment you fix one little thing, more issues appear? Yeah. It sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. Oop. Okay. We'll fix the contact manager thing. Or I guess we can do it right now, right? So we're missing a bunch of stuff here, clearly. Do. That should do it. That doesn't fit. Oh, it does. Yep. Cool. Well, the turtles real quick. Yeah, so this is how I get an Altair with pull requests, right? It's we do one little small step at a time, and we just start knocking shit out. Cool, right? Conversations are still there. Because it's all doing the same thing. It's just now doing it in a better way. Oh. Implement conversation. $44.17. Called in the turtles and ran in a dev end and verified conversations were restored. Cool. All right, now the next cleanup step here. I'm following. Let's do this. Close all the windows. Like that one. Yep. Okay. Oh, then it was UI. Like, there's something I'm missing here. Ooh, fun. Conversation manager at C 512. Oh, right. Dude. If local error is not equal to null, then we just do this. You got first 4 hours into the stream. Clearly, those channel redemptions are getting used all the time. Oh, yep. We should definitely add more channel redemptions. No, like it should show if it's used or not. Like second and third should still be available too. Oh, okay. So like you have to click on it to see if it's available or not. Or did somebody just grab third? Yeah, SWK grabbed third. Okay. Like I was gonna try to grab third, and I can't. And they're second. Yep. Where's this 88? No. Oop. Wonder if there's some easy way to like show redemptions on in the overlay or something. What line was this? 49. I don't really care. This test is dumb. Let me see which ones have been done for the mod view. Oh. Okay. Weird. Like, you sure? Because, like, when I'm a viewer on somebody else's stream, if something's on a timeout, it tells me it's on a timeout. So, like, here. Oh, posture check and a hybrid. I'm gonna go do hydrate. But so hydrate for me right now says reward is on cooldown. We'll be back in 8 minutes and 40 some odd seconds. But I have no water to do this, and we have an ad starting, so I'm gonna go pee and get water, and I will be back in a few. Back before the ad again. Ugh. Okay, yeah, so no hovering? Yeah, no, that stuff makes sense. We'll wait till the thing's over to do the whatever. I'll grab some fruit snacks too. Nice. Somebody else, does anybody actually eat fruit snacks one at a time, or you just do what I do and put them all in your hand and... Steve-O with the $15 to I am Freedom. Thank you very much, Steve-O. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. You absolutely do that nice. Like every once in a while, if I'm like watching TV or something, I'll pop like one at a time, but like I'm distracted, right? All this is just a whole handful right in the mouth. You don't think you can eat them? Why is that? Are you vegan? If you're vegan, sure, but corn syrup, sugar, modified cornstarch, gelatin, yeah, not vegan. Have a smaller paper coffee cup that you put snacks in to control your intake. Yeah, I gotta do the same thing. You're not supposed to eat stuff like that? Yeah, yeah. There are vegan alternatives for that? Oh, really? Just vegetarian? Okay, yeah, whatever. I eat vegan from time to time because just, you know, I get food bored. So. Like, vegan's fine. Although, I don't know why vegan food seems to put so much fucking sauce on everything. I'm not a fan of saucy stuff. And just like, just ridiculous. Like, when all I can taste is the fucking sauce on your big ass sandwich, I just no. Anyways, for the hydrate. Roughly half, that's good. So, mister, eat your treats. Okay, or leave. Yeah, I don't care if people are vegan or vegetarian or pescatarian or just straight ass carnivores. I don't really care. If you want to get really grossed out, There's a sandwich that they're not supposed to serve, but they serve here in Milwaukee if you go to the right places. I don't eat it because it's gross. But there's a sandwich called the carnivore sandwich. Wisconsin, oh, maybe it's just Wisconsin in general. Maybe let's get, yeah. So, Midwestern delicacy starring in surprise ingredients. Wisconsin specialty featuring raw ground beef served on a single slice of rye bread topped with raw onions. Do they actually have a picture? Yeah, pretty much that's it. People eat this shit. It's fucking gross. I'm good. You'll know part of that, yeah. Too much sauce is too much, yeah. So, like, case in point, not that you can relate robotic head, but McDonald's just released a new burger called, like, the Big Arch or some bullshit. I was like, fuck it, I'll try it. Oh my god. It's so fucking messy. You eat that, you love it? So, yeah. So, I'm assuming it's a Wisconsin delicacy because of the German heritage of Wisconsin. And just, you know, that area of Europe. A lot of people from that area of Europe immigrated to Wisconsin. So, yeah. The CEO eating it was one of the funniest. I didn't watch it. That's stupid fucking whatever crap to me. I don't really care. But like I said, I tried it. I was just like, a fucking sauce everywhere. Like, I can't even taste the fucking meat on this thing. I mean, it's McDonald's, so the meat's anyways, but like, I can't even taste it because all I have is this fucking sauce. You call that Met? Or am I pronouncing that right or wrong? We have smash burgers in town near your. It's half soybean, half beef. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, right. Okay. Okay, yeah. So this is clearly a German thing. Yeah, they're seasoning or something. Yeah. So, like, I may have had a carnivore sandwich at some point, or cannibal sandwich, or whatever the fuck they're called at some point, but I don't remember. I haven't had one anytime soon. But, like, when I was a kid, we used to eat herring and stuff too, and now I'm just like, nope, I'm good. I like Braunschweiger too. Although Braunschweiger's not so bad, but Braunschweiger's just like pureed liver. Oh yeah, herring too. Yeah. Or pickled. What did I say? Did I say herring? Yeah, if it was herring, it was pickled herring. What did I actually say? I don't remember. Ceviche? Ceviche is okay. I don't mind ceviche. Although I really don't care for shrimp in general. Braunschweiger is good, yeah. I like Braunschweiger too. I just haven't had them forever. No, ceviche, are we thinking the same thing? Ceviche is like, yeah, this is ceviche. That's not fish. Unless you're saying you also like fish cooked in lemon juice. But this is what we call ceviche here. It's basically like pico de gallo with shrimp in it. Maybe diced shrimp. Oh, I know. Okay, you said fish cooked in citrus juice. Okay, maybe we are talking about the same thing. You haven't been able to find Braunschweiger? Oh, geez. We don't have that problem here. Because locally, we have Johnsonville, Clements, and Usinger's, which are all big sausage companies or sausage producers. Again, strong German heritage in Wisconsin. So, like, I can just go to any grocery store and pick up Braunschweiger. Because it's just there. You can get sashimi here, though? Yeah, fair. I mean, we can get sashimi, too. It's not going to be great, but if any, like, we don't have tuna in, like, Lake Michigan or anything, but, you know, it gets here relatively fast. Can you imagine if we had tuna in fucking Lake Michigan? Jesus. They FedEx it in? Yeah. Well, no, they wouldn't FedEx it in. If it was FedExed in, it would be dirty and fucking old as shit because FedEx is slow and I don't know what happens to the FedEx processing plants here, but like my packages that come FedEx are literally covered in dirt. Not dust, dirt. So like you have to brush it off with like a paper towel or something outside before you bring it in the house. Oh, dude, fucking FedEx. Years ago, they lost my package in their distribution warehouse. It went out for delivery, and they didn't leave it because it needed signature or whatever. They said you can pick it up at the thing. I go to the thing to pick it up. They couldn't find it. And it took them 2 days to deliver it after that. I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing? This is literally your entire purpose. So like the stickers I used to give away for Pidgin and stuff, I used to get them made at a place in Illinois. And the one day I needed them fast, so I overnighted them, and FedEx put them on the wrong plane. So instead of coming to Wisconsin from Illinois, they went to Tennessee, I think. Just like, how? Again, this is all you fucking do. Needless to say, I do not enjoy it when stuff comes FedEx because it is always dumb. Yeah, Memphis, Tennessee is the main. Yeah. So they sent it to the hub rather than to me when it was supposed to be overnighted. I was like, thanks, guys. And of course, I can get a refund on my $20 or $30 shipping because, yep. Would have been faster saying, yeah, I mean, I could have driven there. I just didn't want to drive for 3 hours. Hour and a half there, hour and a half back. They optimized their workflows. I don't know. This was years ago. He's just messing with me. You gonna put that back? Ugh. Just, yeah. Oop. Yeah, but it's funny. So I've got a new sticker place I'm trying to try. They're actually in Milwaukee, and they are local, obviously. I already said that. But they are also a union-based shop and a queer-owned, which, okay, cool. Like, I don't need to know that, but it's fine. Like, I'm not going to patronize them because of that. I'm going to patronize them already because they're local, and then again because they're a union, and then queer-owned's like, okay, third. Sure. But, I'm working with them to get stickers for the game logo and the new Pidgin logo. And I will probably ship those out to Sticker Fiends because I've been very bad about Sticker Fiends on Patreon. Because just, yep, that's been a thing. But the other idea is I will have the stickers at CypherCon, which is coming up in 3 weeks. So yeah, that's the deal. That's the deal there. All right, this looks okay. Ninja Turtles. You got all your zoomies out? Yeah. I don't know if you guys can see them. No, not right now. He's super overexposed, but did you get the zoomies out? Yeah. He still looks spicy. Conversations are there. Cool. Cool. Move UI get conf manager. Purple. Move UI dot get conversation manager. This has been replaced by UI dot get conversation manager backend. It's also made the need for conversation manager dot new Also made the need. Also made conversation. Also made new unnecessary. Is it night for the turtles? Yes, yes it is. Well, you guys might remember like years ago, right? Where like I would stream and have a couple pull requests, and then like I'd go sit on the couch with Slater and stuff, and then all of a sudden there's 12 more pull requests. This is the kind of shit that happens, right? I just start trolling around the code base. It's like, oh, I should do this. Oh, this got missed. Oh, this, right? And then it's just a billion things. Go to meeting, just got their email domain blacklisted. Oh, fun. So my parents have been dealing with a problem. Their healthcare provider has gotten blacklisted by Microsoft. So they can't get emails from their healthcare provider. Yeah. Someone figure out spamming with them? Nice. Yep. Go to meeting, more like go to don't. That's really dumb. Whatever. Ted, I'm assuming you're talking about the go to meeting stuff, not my parents' stuff, because that would suck. They actually need those emails. Filled in the turtle and verify that my conversations were restored. You have a similar story with the client orders. You ended up getting over 2,000 auto emails from Microsoft because they broke something. Jesus. Made your healthcare provider snail mail you full detailed bill before you pay them? Do they charge you for the stamp too? And the time to print all the paper and everything? Because that seems like something they would do. No, but they literally charge you $5 for a single aspirin? Yeah, fucking dicks. You're like, you know I can get a bottle for this much, right? Don't know. Yeah, yeah. Good call, Ted. I wouldn't give shit for parents except mine, but that's, yeah, exactly. Thank you for being unlike the rest of Twitch chat. The vast majority. Sorry, that's better. That's what you told them? Yeah. You're like, and that's the aspirin brand. That's not even like fucking generic store, Maker's Mark, whatever crap. No, not Maker's Mark. What the hell? Members Mark. That's what I'm thinking of. Maker's Mark is whiskey, right? I don't know. I don't drink. I think it's whiskey. Somebody will correct me. Maker's Mark is whiskey. Okay. Do. All right. Do we want to sort this stuff? We should probably do the Pidgin UI contact manager thing. How did I really not do this? Yeah, there's no context.db. Son of a bitch, man. Like, I know I still have to finish the one part of it, but like it should be working and storing stuff right now. UI class, get contact manager backend. Pidgin UI, get contact manager backend. Does that fit? No. Like it's close, but no. Try to use common sense, smart-ass comments. Yeah. Again, thank you. It's ridiculous that I am overjoyed that you are doing that, but yes. That is the state of things. You know when to poke the bear, you may be smart, but yeah. I appreciate you taking that effort. I really do. I'll just copy this. Contact manager backend. Contact manager Siegel. Boom. Wow, YouTube just dropped viewership anyways. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, what the hell? Oh, there it is. Mason, Dev, and Pidgin 3. I saw a whole bunch of more. Okay, yeah. Failed to save people, blah, 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 blah. Cool, that's fine. Conf Pidgin 3. Hey, look, now there's a contacts.db. Not sure how I forgot to put this in there, but yep. So cool. That's all working. Yep. YouTube might be having problems. Recent spike on down detector. Ah. Well, no, there was 6 concurrent viewers before. Now it was down to 2. So it was working, but yeah. Like the stream was fine. Not hard to do. It's not like it's yeah, I know. You'd think it is, but yeah. So did we load? We might have stored badges. I think it's load badges that doesn't work. Select star from contact badges. No, okay, we don't store badges. Oh, right, because I thought we did this, but okay. Yep, cool. So there's all the tags and everything, blah, blah, blah. It's all loading, doing its thing. Pidgin UI contact manager backend. Pidgin use the implement UI.get contact manager backend. Oh, it's 3 in the morning. It's Fitbit telling me to go to bed. But I just took a nap and woke up after 10 p.m. So, yeah. And in a dev env and then verified that contacts.db existed and was populated. Also called in the turtles. Dimension X is running wild on our dimension right now. Turtles are super busy. Also, excuse me. Bum, 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 bada, bum. Cool. Publish. All right. So, should we sort these damn things? Or what else needs to be done in UI? Oh. These can probably get removed? Yeah, we've got extra includes here that don't need to be here. Like they were there before because of the ones that were get the back end thing. That was before I was like, well, this is dumb. Just make the UIs create the back end and then give it to us. And that makes so much more sense. So much more sense. Okay. In the meantime, I guess we're going to clean up the rest of this. Okay, those are all sorted. I don't know that we want to... Like, these paired up are okay here. Although I... because technically... This should be get display version there, get user agent there. We also don't need these anymore. I'm not sure about leaving this at 8, but we can adjust later and go from there. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, I guess we could split these out a little bit to make it, I don't know, does that feel cleaner? The thing is, like, people shouldn't be reading the header files, right? This is one of the reasons why I don't like putting the doc comments in the header files, is because, like, how many people end up looking at the header file for the docs, or just at the header files in general, right? Like, you should be looking at the documentation that was generated, and, like, the header files aren't necessarily, like, more people end up installing the header files because they want to compile something than they do because they want to develop something. You do? Okay. I don't know. I still stand by my opinion. I have nothing to back it with. That, you know, just my experience with Pidgin is lots of people will install lots of dev packages to compile something, but they do not care about the doc comments in the header files. All right, but we're going to reorganize all this, and that's all we're going to do in this pull request is just reorganize this stuff. So it should just be a bunch of moves, and that's it. All right, get presence management. That's in the right spot. Get version. Okay, cool. TUVW. Get support website. Yeah, so we try to alphabetize this stuff so it's easier to find when you have to go and modify something. Like you can just search, but it's easier to just find this. Shit, what was the client type? Like when you want to quickly look something up, or have the header sandies, I'll look it up there before loading a web page. Okay, that's fair. Get a TUVW, open URI, finish. Get version, get website, UI start and stop. Get website, get settings backend. Shit. I put start and stop in the wrong spot. Okay. Got account manager back end. Client type goes before get contact. Okay, website, UI start. Get scheduler back end. I don't know. Are you in an ad right now? It says ad starting soon here. And it's the normal ad stuff, so I don't know. This is get display something. I think get contact, convert, get ID, get display version. Get the user agents. We have to update Zulip to that too. Switches AI, it senses being threatened, such as when YouTube's viewers went down. It opted to fire more ads to generate additional income to keep itself alive by using more electricity. It's become self-aware. Okay. All right, those are all sorted. Purple UI.c. This stuff doesn't matter. It's all private. But again, we put it in order just so it's easy to keep track of and find stuff. Because like some of this stuff, like conversations, there's so much shit. How many properties does conversation have? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. We still need to add more, and you see it's not sorted. So it's already at 35 properties, and it's just like, yep. Sort this so it's easier to understand and follow. All right, ad should be over now. Cool. Yeah, and fuck AI. I don't want to live in a Terminator-esque world. The thought of living like that is not... I mean, like... nobody wants to live in a dystopia, right? But, like, these people that keep thinking we're getting towards general AI... Like, that's the whole reason they call it Gen AI, right? Even though it's generative AI. It's just like... No, man. We're not even remotely close. LLMs are just... No. No, they're no. Like there's some talk to, there's a list going around of open source projects that have vowed to never accept AI code. And I agree with that, right? I don't think we should have AI generated code in Pidgin, but not for the reasons, or like for the ethical reasons, but also because like we credit people who wrote the code, right? It's something we do. We don't have a DCO. We don't have CLAs, right? People get credit for their code, right? And AI, you can't credit the person who wrote code because AI just fucking threw it in a tumbler and tumbled it around, right? But like the other part of it is like, I'm gonna review the code the same way I'm gonna review the code regardless, right? If your code is shitty and you can't explain to me why it's shitty and you can't fix it, then it's clear that you're using AI and you are wasting my time, and I will ban you from the community because you have decided that your time is more important than mine, which then affects the entire project and every other contributor, and that's bullshit. And then you will just be banned, and that'll be that, right? But like, I'm not trying to go through and read everybody's code and determine if it was AI or not. If you fool me, you fool me, right? But like, I'm not trying to be the fucking AI code contributor cop. I've got better things to do than that, right? And this is why I keep saying that AI creates more work than it solves, right? Because it lets, I don't even know the right term. It lets AI users think they're getting a lot of shit done, but in reality, they're just creating bigger and bigger problems for everybody else. And it fucking sucks. Preach to the choir. Yeah, I'm just stating this so everybody can hear it, right? But yeah, AI products are not copyrightable anyway. Yeah, exactly. Also, hey, I stole your code, bro. Or I stole your code. Bro, that was my code. Yep. While one ask Claude command. Yeah. It's just, oh man, this shit's so fucking dumb, man. And like, the other example I gave, and Ivanhoe clipped this, and I got to put it on YouTube or something too. I keep forgetting to do it. Is like, I don't use AI for code because I actually enjoy writing code, right? Like that's why I became a programmer, was to write code and solve problems. It wasn't to type in a text box and then just get whatever answer I got back and use that and not try to understand anything. It's so fucking silly, man. Did I see that video on Mastodon of the failed Rube Goldberg machine labeled AI assist code? Yeah, I saw your post and I watched it. Yeah, it was ridiculous. So for those of you that don't know, I could find it, or if Ivanhoe wants to link it, go ahead. But it's like, so it's a Rube Goldberg machine, and the guy like starts a ball, and it like hits one thing, and then it fails. So then he tries to make it do it, and it doesn't work, so it does the next one, and he goes on. It goes on for like 3 minutes of just that. And it's hilarious, but it's like, yeah, this is literally what people are doing with AI. Now, you can argue that that's what everybody does, even when it's development and stuff like that, right? But like, the whole point is it's a Rube Goldberg machine, is it's supposed to be automated and work, right? And it's just, yeah. I'm a breath of fresh air. No, I'm a breath of very old air. But thank you, Zinker Nasal. Am I saying that right? But yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. This whole, oh, well, make it easy, blah, blah, blah. Just, oh, man, no, just stop. Oh, I'm in conversation. I don't want to be in conversation. To me, it's like .com boom, early 2000s, and your favorite one, blockchain. Yeah, it's gassy air. There we go. It's just like, okay, so I'm gonna harp on this again, and I'm not trying to harp on anybody in particular or anything, but this whole thing with the string wiping stuff, right? Two people that are big in security were like, yeah, just wipe the string, it'll be fine. And like. There's no way to do it. There's no portable way to do it. And then I had to start going down that course, and one of them was just like, dude, just wipe the string. I'm like, that's what I'm trying to fucking do, man. But it doesn't exist. And you know, it's just, there's so much crap out there where it's just shit like that. You're just like, well, I guess this is my life now, because I'm going to go fix this because nobody else fixed it before me. And now I'm stuck. And people are telling me to do things that they didn't do, right? So again, right, and we had people on Mastodon and even in stream tonight that were like, well, if you use C11, there's memset_s, and it's just like, yeah, cool, it's in the spec, but nobody implemented it. And I know this because I already tried it. Well, in C23, there's explicit memset, and same deal, man. Like, before you give the answers, verify. Fuck. It's just, oh. But yeah, I mean, it's the same deal with AI. People just go get answers and I'm like, yep, that's it. We're done. Yeah, do not get me started on just. Oh, man. just is a fucking trigger word of the I don't even know what. It's just we don't have to call them pussies. There's no need to make name calling or anything. But when people use the word just, like, why don't you just, the whole why don't you just phrase, it's in my experience almost always somebody who just does not understand, or somebody who hasn't even tried to understand the problem, right? That's when someone's like, why don't you just do blah blah blah, right? And like the whole tone and everything when somebody says it too, and maybe I'm just hypersensitive to it or something, I don't know, but like, I don't know, I try to use phrases like, have you looked at, have you tried, right? Something like this, right? Because maybe they have, maybe they haven't, I don't know, right? So when someone has a problem, they're like, oh, have you tried looking at this? Instead of, why don't you just do this, brah? Right? There's like so much more attitude with that. It's so ridiculous. You've got a chief operating officer sometimes ask a question that gets me thinking about it in a slightly different light I didn't think about, but it's mostly, why don't you just, yeah, like, like, I don't know, man. Just there's so many, like, I hate to use this term, but I'm going to, but it feels like there's so many microaggressions out there that people just aren't even aware of. And I don't know, they just compound on me, basically. Well, if it can just be that way, why am I here? Yeah, exactly. Like, why are you paying me money to do this if that's the case? This is a support website, I think. But yeah, it's just, and I'm using just all the time, but it's just, that word, man, it drives me nuts. It's just like, yep, just show your ignorance more, please. You're so full of people's shit. Yeah, same. So, Zinker Dazel, you're new here and that's fine. But like, for all of February, the stream was sub only so that I could not have to deal with shitheads. But I was so burned out that I only streamed a handful of times, and I'm officially in year 9 of streaming on Twitch. I started in 2017. And in December, actually it was November, December, and January, I don't even know if I hit 10 streams. And I normally stream twice a week. But that's just how burnt out and tired I have been about everybody. So, like, yeah. I'm just gets punched in the face in. Yeah, your face is just in the TV now. Oh. Yep, that makes me aggressive when I ask questions back, or what I mostly do is ADHD over-explain answer because the initial no wasn't sufficient. Yeah, this is one of the other things I was talking about too, right? Like, people don't like my answers to things, so then they continue trying to persuade me, I guess is the nicest way to put it. And it's just like, no, stop. Right? It's like, I feel like Sam I Am. I do not like AI. Sam I Am, something. I'd have to look at the thing. But dude, somebody should totally do Sam I Am as AI. That would be absolutely hilarious. I do not like AI on my code. I do not like AI on my servers or in my home. That would be absolutely hilarious. Client type. Okay, is everybody else Googling to see if that's a thing now? Version queue with open URI. Typical conversation at work. Hey, Ted, can we? No. And now that the formalities are out of the way, what's the question? Yeah. Oh shit! No, that's right. That's in the right spot. Start, stop. Those are fine. Get settings back up. And presence manager. Get settings back end. You thought one moment about that? Nice. No is your default answer? Yeah. If the government were recruiting hackers to hack foreign nations, would you be delighted to join? No, I'm not really a hacker. Like, can I figure stuff out and stuff? Sure. But like, I am, I am much more a creator than finding security issues and stuff like that. Like, I can reverse engineer. I'm not great at it. I can. But yeah. But like, if you need something troubleshot and figuring out what the problem is or something, sure. But like, break into the system, yeah, no, it's not really my thing. Now, 25 years ago, sure, but not so much anymore. Shouldn't it be dangerous at a low level? Sorry. That one was some very low-hanging fruit. But the thing too is like my C is not like my C is at a very high level of C now. I use abstraction libraries for everything because like I like to get shit done rather than spending a day trying to figure out how the hell to securely delete a string. Which is what we did. Just spent a whole fucking day on it. And just, ugh. So much wasted time on that. Oh, I don't know what the fuck just happened. Okay. I just hit the arrow key. But the thing too is like with C, people just, C is not a hard language. It has some sharp edges. Just fucking avoid them. Like, I know I'm oversimplifying it, but fuck, man. Like people start talking about like, they get all worried at like pointers and they're doing pointer arithmetic and shit. And it's just like, just stop. Don't do it. And then you'll have the problem. You see what I did there? Yes, nice. You had a kid mid-20s get pissed because he didn't allow wireless keyboards on any of our computers. There are a handful of exceptions, but for the most part, everyone enters some kind of customer data. After seeing 15 plus years ago, but still, that a wireless keyboard was sniffed out. The overall IT status is no wireless keyboards? Yeah, that makes sense. So that's why not, and I gave the dad response because I said so. You know, you know, there's radio interference, and sometimes it'll miss key if you have too many of them. So we just, if you have too many in close proximity and blah, blah, blah. Zinker Nasal, no, we needed to securely delete it because in C, when you free memory, in general, that memory just gets put back to the pool and it doesn't get cleared, right? So if you have a password to something and you just clear it, because it doesn't get reset when you free it and it doesn't get set when you allocate it, another program can then just keep allocating memory and look for your passwords or other stuff like that. And they can just allocate a string and then just start reading through the data and find passwords. So what you really want to do is you want to delete, you want to overwrite the string and then free it. But the problem is, then the next problem is the compilers are likely to optimize out the clearing of it because it's not useful because it just gets freed right away. So that's a whole other problem. Sergeant Pepper, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How's your stream? What were you up to tonight? Yeah, okay, that's WK explained it too. So, but welcome everybody from Sergeant Pepper Stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you know it's by its old name of game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. Stream is good. Adding packet fragmentation support to your UDP server for your game. Oh, nice, nice. UDP fragmentation sounds like a bad time though. But sure. If it works, cool. All right, I think we're good here. We're cleaning up some old code here. We've just stacked like 10 pull requests on top of each other, but it's fine. Oh, but yeah, that's... Why are you doing UDP? Oh, no, you're... Okay, never mind. You're implementing UDP server. I was like, why are you like, there should be a library, I would hope. I don't know. I got tired of doing work like that. I just want stuff to work. It's going all right, Sweecar. How about yourself? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, so right now we are just cleaning up some code, making sure the unit tests work, blah, 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 blah. We got one more thing we want to do here. I don't know if we want to do it right now. But we're not going to do it in this pull request. That's not how you spell branch. Purple UI cleanup. Organize the UI. Stuff was added very haphazardly. Is that how you spell that? Last week you did reliable message ordering for the messages in the packet. Yeah, I like, like sure, but I don't know. I would, if I was going to do that, I would build that as a library and then hope other people would help maintain it over time. But I don't know. I'm also a hardcore open source dev, so most of my stuff I do is open source and available to everybody. And I would rather build libraries to fix a problem than integrate it directly into my code base where nobody else can use it, and then I am forced to be the only maintainer of it. But, you know, whatever. Everything's fine. Real game and stuff is a huge learning project. Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah, I'm not trying to criticize, right? We're just comparing. No criticism. Did I run the turtles? I did run the turtles. They're up there. So this pull request looks like shit, but all I did was move code around. Oh, and deleted those 2 lines. But everything else just got moved. Move. All here. Move. There's been no other changes except moves. So, cool. All right. So, do we want to deal with this guy yet or not? The thing that's missing here is this should have the ability to return an error. We have both Zulip chat and Discord, but we're winding down the Discord slowly over time. But the Zulip chat is iamfreedom.zulipchat.com. I think it's .com. Great. That didn't link. But yeah. Oh yeah, whatever. There. Oop. There's a link. We can do that real quick. Okay, so we can get off of this branch of shit. Oh, we still have to do that, but okay. HE up default. Ninja. Well, that's building. Zulip client.c. No, this is session new. Purple UI, sorry, UI equals null. Purple, or UI equals purple core get UI. Oh, that returns a string. Damn it. Car star user agent equals null. User agent equals purple UI get user agent UI. Cool. Zulib const.h, yep. Have I seen a rise in people switching to Pidgin since Discord's new bogus TOS? No idea. We don't have metrics. And even if we did, they would be skewed because they would probably be opt-in. But we're just a client. We're not a whole network or anything. It's just, yeah. But we did, so the funny part about Zulip is we decided to set up a Zulip server, and then Zulip would be the next protocol we implemented. And then literally the next day, Discord announced the age verification thing. And it was just like, huh, that's some good timing there. When you got your software engineering degree, what you see for most programming courses, after that you got cybersec degree, Sabi, which made you realize that you cannot trust yourself with C. That I mean, that's fair, but like, I don't know. I was talking about this earlier too. Is like the problems people have with C is that they do things that you just shouldn't do, right? Stop doing pointer arithmetic. Full stop. Just stop, right? Like, so many people will try to avoid allocation, so they'll use static buffers or even static variables in a function. Just stop, right? Now, SWK, I'm not saying don't do pointer arithmetic. I'm saying don't do it unnecessarily, right? And it happens all the time unnecessarily. And people just mess it up because they don't realize that, like, so people will use pointer arithmetic all the time to iterate a string, right? And that makes them incorrectly believe that when you do pointer plus plus is that you move to, that you add one to the pointer. But that's not true because that's not what happens, right? Because the increment, both prefix and postfix, increment and decrement for pointers, they increment by the size of the data type of the pointer. Right? So like when you do an integer plus plus, okay, it adds one. When you do integer minus minus, it removes one. When you have a pointer to, or even a pointer to a string, right? But that's because car is 1 byte. If you had a wide car, right, it's 2 bytes, right? So if you have a string that's at, all right, so we've got y car t, sure, whatever. Y car t star foo equals L bar, right? Sure, right? So if you did a printf %p, foo plus 1, you will get a value of something like OF or OX5 or 7 FFFF. FF00 07F FF02, because a wide car is 2 bytes wide. Whereas if you had you'd get this, right? So people get themselves into trouble all the time because they don't realize that when you increment and decrement a pointer, it's based off of the data type of the pointer that you are working with. And that causes all sorts of problems. And, right, and it's stuff like this that people don't learn for whatever reason, right? Maybe they weren't taught it, they didn't see it, whatever, something like that, right? And this is the kind of stuff that gets you into problems, and this is why, generally speaking, don't do pointer arithmetic, because it's so much easier to do this, which is the same thing, but you'll still get the same values, right? So if you do if you do this, you'll get the same thing. Right? And this is some of the weird shit that people run into with C that they don't learn about, because we all learn this the indexing method, but they don't also realize that it's the same, that the indexing method is just syntactic sugar around this, right? So like, you're still going to do pointer arithmetic, you just don't know that you are, right? I don't know, I've never read KNR. You should change careers if you're scared of C. I don't know about that. But, right, I mean, like, if you're doing, and like, even if you're just doing node stuff, right? Sure, whatever, right? Who cares, right? Unless you're doing like a computer engineer or software engineer degree, then you, like, those ones you should definitely know C. But like, if you're doing like an applications degree or something, then who cares, right? You still pick C for embedded projects, but you've worked on a project like that forever. Yeah, I mean, again, and you know, it all comes down to personal preference too, right? Which is not what the Rust people say, but whatever. They just call me irresponsible for still writing C in 2026, and I tell them to go fuck themselves. Because, yeah. That whole, you know, people know better, you know, people taking away your autonomy because they know better than you is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, yeah, I forgot that part. 685. Right? But again, like, if you're using just like a standard C library, and you're trying to write portable code, you're going to have a bad time. Like, just full stop. You're going to have a bad time. We just went through this today, and I'm going to bring this up again. We're trying to find a way to securely delete a string. Now, this is more than just a free, because we have passwords and stuff that we want to get out of memory, because C will leave the value, literally, it'll leave those bytes in RAM, and another process could get those bytes because C does not initialize memory even when you allocate it. So to actually get passwords out of RAM, you have to overwrite them. The problem is C compilers can and will optimize your code. So if you have something like memset buff 0 stir length of buff free buff, the compiler will go, well, this is dumb, get rid of it. Boom. We're like, no, I want that, I need that for exactly these reasons. So we just implemented a crazy method. So I went through a whole bunch of research to find out that there's no standard across any operating systems. So one of the other things people don't understand about C is, because of the way include files work, the names of included files are also part of your API. So let's just do it this way. So roughly, on Linux, explicit B0 is in string.h if use misc is defined. On FreeBSD, strings.h if BSD visible is defined. OpenBSD, string.h if BSD visible is defined. On Haiku, it's under BSD string.h, that's probably fine. Alpine, string.h if GNU source or BSD source is defined. macOS doesn't have explicit B0, but it does have memset s. What did we find for Solaris? I think Solaris had memset explicit or something, whatever. It had one of the other ones. Right? And you're just like, well, now I have to try to make this compile and everything, right? And like, that's dumb. Just like, this should be part of the standard, part of the spec, right? And like, so memset underscore s and memset or explicit memset are defined in C11 and C23 respectively, but nobody decided to implement them. So you can't even use those, the ones that have been defined as part of the standard, right? And it's nonsense, right? This is another reason why people don't want to write C. And I get it, makes total sense, right? Why bother with that when you can just say Rust secure delete string? Yeah, I can't argue that, right? The problem is I don't like Rust. So, well, is what it is, man. You write this million lines of C whenever the new fancy memory safe language that people just turn off memory safety when it gets hard anyway. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. How's it going, Surly Dev? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Yeah, Windows has something completely different because of course it does, right? And it just, and the thing is like, you need and want these abstractions and that's fine, right? But that's why you have libraries like glib or APR or something like that, or people just hide it behind language or hide it behind their standard library, their language, right? Same deal with Go, same deal with Rust, same deal with even PHP, right? It's just, language is just a tool, man. It's just a tool. Like, I don't understand why everyone gets so crazy about them. Imagine what you could do if you did this language instead and blah, blah, blah. Dude, I don't care, man. I'm not trying to learn this stuff. It's like people that distro hop too, right? Again, if you want to distro hop, that's your thing. By all means, knock yourself out. I like to actually get stuff done on my computer rather than trying out different distros. Right? like, and like on top of that, I don't understand why we have to have desktop specific distros. I never have and I never will. Right? Like, why do we have Ubuntu, Kubuntu, Lubuntu, Xubuntu? Like, why can't we just install XFCE on basic ass Ubuntu and have it work and be integrated and good, right? Like that's what the whole spin is supposed to do, right? So like, why don't we fix it upstream in the distro so like we can stop shipping out all these different ISOs and shit? Because let's see your standard ratio, but that's not even it, man, right? Like, I've had it explained to me by somebody who maintained a Ubuntu flavor that, well, it's just easier to set up the base experience and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, you can't set up the scripts in your package and have like package dependencies and conflicts and stuff to like just make it work on the whole base OS. Like that's literally what every single other fucking package does on any Linux distro, but desktop environments have to be treated differently for some reason. Sometimes it seems easier for people to do their own thing than fight upstream to merge stuff. Oh yeah, definitely, Ivano. Yeah, that is for real a thing. But like, if nobody does the work, it's never going to get solved, right? Want us to actually have to figure out what the package manager actually works. Well, if you're shipping a Linux distro, I would hope you know how the package manager works, right? Do I use AI? No. Fuck AI. Here, literally. This should give you a rough idea of my AI stance. AI is completely, utterly, 100% useless to me, aside from the fact that it is a copyright infringement machine. And it's not that it's illegal, it's that it's just unethical, man. Package managers back in my day, we just compiled everything when we needed an upgrade. Yeah. I mean, sure. But yeah, no, AI is utter fucking garbage for me. And the simple explanation for this, which people never seem to understand either, is generative AI, which is the technique that LLMs use, means that it takes something and it creates a new generation of it. Now it does that by probability and with a dash of randomness to make things feel more organic. But it cannot, by definition, create something that it has never ever seen before. Right? Because it can only make a generational change or an iterative change, whichever way you want to call it, right? So like it can't design something new, right? So with Pidgin here, we're writing tons of new APIs to handle things in new ways. So therefore, by definition, AI cannot help me. Just doesn't work. 100% does not work. Oh, but it'll write your boilerplate. I don't care. I've got a clipboard. It's fine. All right, we got an ad coming. I can't snooze it anymore. Your install scripts are more than cd opt tar zxf. Yeah, there you go. Copy code from Stack Overflow to copying code from LLMs. Sure. I mean, if you copy code from Stack Overflow, how many times have you seen me on Stack Overflow or anything right now? The answer is you haven't. Like once in a great while. There's a no, it's not. It's a stream wallpaper when the stream's not up. Oh no, brother, not me. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, but no, lots of people do that stuff too, where you know they would just copy stuff from like. Have you guys ever seen the Stack Overflow keyboard? Oh, there's a V2 now? Oh, did somebody actually make this? The Stack Overflow keyboard. And yes, I guess they did actually make this. It's a macro pad apparently, right? But Stack Overflow, copy paste. So, yeah. Yep, have a good one, Robotic Head. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by hanging out. Oh, you know what? I never gave you a shout out. My bad. If you guys don't know Robotic Head, he's another streamer here on Twitch. You should go, another programming streamer here on Twitch, and you should go give him a follow. And also, it is, fuck, it's almost 4. All right, what was I doing? Because, oh, we're doing this. All right, we just want to make sure that we see the right user agent now. Yep, okay, cool. So now it says Pidgin / 2.94.1-dev. That's just the default user agent string, but that's all working the way it should be. Okay, cool. Ranch Zulip user agent. Zulip use purple.ui.get user agent. It's the user, or for the user agent. String. Yeah, I think the sadder part about AI is junior devs and stuff are just getting introduced to this AI stuff, and it's not going to help them. In the end, it's just going to hurt. And I don't know why anybody is not telling them this, right? It's just, the whole thing is just dumb. Well, I can ask it questions and it gives me answers that you have to validate anyway. So, like, why spend the time getting answers that you have to go and validate? Why don't you just go ask the things that actually have the answers? Like, like, it's so silly. And before Clankers, Stack Overflow had stagnated so much that when you encountered issues where it could help, it was guaranteed that you wouldn't find it discussed there. Yeah. I mean, Stack Overflow was good for a while there, but just like AI, it was really good at Python and like Ruby and stuff like that. but like, just that was kind of its thing. Like, if you wanted to figure out like how to like build a Debian package or something, you wouldn't find that on Stack Overflow, right? And like AI is going to give you shit too. It's not going to be right? Like the answer there is to go and read the Debian packaging guidelines, which sucks. It's huge and it's super complicated, right? But that's the way you have to do it, right? It's the same deal of like, ask AI to write a bootloader for you. Okay, let's see how well that's going to go, right? It's just, ugh. So as somebody who has a pretty bad learning disability, having Claude summarize, explain it like I'm 5, a concept from a book, has helped tremendously. Yeah, I'm not saying there's not use cases, right? I'm just saying it's not the tool everybody seems to think it is. Human exposure has made you dumber with solving problems because you end up just copy pasting. Yeah, right. And that's the other part of the problem, right? Like, people don't learn things by like just haphazardly moving things between one spot and another, right? You learn things by struggling with it, right? You learn things because you have to, like, you have an understanding of it. You try to prove that understanding of it. That didn't work. You have to figure out what you didn't understand. You learn that part, right? And then you start filling in the blanks and all this stuff. And it's an iterative process. And you just skip all that when you just copy paste from Stack Overflow or grab something from Claude or ChatGPT. And it's just like, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. But like, if somebody wants to be like, hey, I don't know how to write a cover letter. What's the basis of a cover letter? Cool, right? Because if you go online, you search Google for that, you'll get a million different answers too. But aside from the fact that cover letters are just absolute garbage to begin with. Let me create work to get you to even look at let me create a custom work for you. So you'll even take a chance at considering me for employment. It's just, it's fucking bullshit, man. So absolutely ridiculous. It's like the coding homework too. Ugh. I have done some serious coding homework for places just to get an interview, and you're just like, what in the hell, man? All right, I don't think Robotic Head was starting to stream. And I'm not waiting because I didn't realize it's 4 in the fucking morning. I need to go to bed. So we are going to go do that. So I'm sorry to cut the conversation off, but like I said, it's 4 in the morning. I've got a call at 1 p.m. and another one at 2 p.m. And I would like to get some sleep. So in the meantime, we are going to go raid Last Miles. He's doing some deck alpha stuff. I don't know what, but he says deck alpha, so cool. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, he does not have a YouTube, so I will give you his Twitch. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here, including a link to my Mastodon. I do post on there when I'm going to go live. So if you want to get notifications there and don't want to get them on Twitch or YouTube or whatever, you can find them there. Also, you can join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server right over here as well and hang out when we're not streaming. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.